the Guild of Bethesda, the Ladies Guild, for providing this lunch for you, the family. And we always have good food for these ladies, so you're in for a treat. Let's have a word of prayer, please. Lord Jesus Christ, we thank you because you are our Lord and Savior, and you know what is right for our lives. In your almighty mercy and your grace, it is your desire that we will come to you at this time and live with you forever, and for that we give you praise. Lord, in this gathering now, this gathering of family and friends, we ask that you would be among us as well. Cheer us, help us to certainly comfort one another and to joy in the gifts of people that you give to us. Thank you for the gifts of food, which also are so important for us, which nourished us for this life. We thank you in Jesus' name. Amen.
Later, I see this right here. I'm talking to you.
I know the thing that she did with Arnie.
Okay, who do I look at?
Kind of in the middle. Look at the boat back there.
The shingles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, she was. She's always been good with the kids. She's in the game.
The way she handled going into the nursing home was quite good.
Maybe just not yet. Maybe something like what's behind them. Okay, I'll just be a little bit lighter. Study, or do you know how to do it? A test? Yes. You get to take it home? I quit. this way. Isn't this the way you go? No, it's not. Now we're heading out of town. You're really confused. I always wanted to see what was down here. Is this where we went fishing last year? Yeah, the little creek river. To the left, I think. It's just past Evans Plunge that you turn. Okay, Jody? It's the next road after Evans Plunge. Really? Don't forget now. When I come back in 5 years. I hope I'm in. I wanted to get a picture if that's okay. I get a picture of that waterfall that Grandpa did. I got it. I wonder if I could stop in at that newspaper company and they would have an extra newspaper that I could get a. Jared said they had a lot of them. Who does? He does? Yeah. I'll ask him. Because I got quite a few clippings or papers from. I'm sure Guy would like one too. Yeah, I'll, You want to go that way or straight? No, whichever way out here. There's nothing to see though. Is this the only stoplight in town? No. Yeah, well, just the one back there. There's not one back there. That's right. That's it. See this little red and white house up here on the right? That's the house that Mom and Dad and Grandma and Grandpa first lived in when they first moved here. It's either that one. It's the house. No, yeah, it's that one. It's a small house for a family of 5. Don't hold it here for just a minute then. Okay.
I don't know if that's okay, but. Sorry. That's the purpose of
Arnie was going to be buried at sea, but then here a couple months ago,
Oh, now you take your glasses.
there's a cemetery there at Point Rome. It's called Secluded Point.
This is where Grandma's garden used to be. And we'll walk to the corner. Where that white house in the back is where the Beavers live. Really nice neighbors. And this is the second lot of Grandma and Grandpa's house. There's the house. Great garden they used to have here. I remember all the corn. There used to be a picnic table right there and a swing set. And Grandma would make us come out here, pick the corn, and husk it. Every time we were here, every time we came. Then we also ate more strawberries that were out and whatever other kind of fruit Grandma had. We'd eat it as we picked it. And we'll walk around. Used to be an old hotel here and a house. And now there's going to be a huge supermarket. And this is the view. See the Seven Sisters, top of those hills in the back. A smaller hill right there. That's Sugarloaf. And there's the Seven Sisters. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It goes all the way on down. There's, right down there is the old A&W. We used to go and walk across the creek, right there, a little bridge, walk across the creek and go get root beer floats. And looking down the street, there's the old Standard gas station that Grandpa hung out at. There's the bird bath. Clotheslines looking into the yard. Come walking around here. Got some squirrels that live up in those trees right up there. Mom feeds all the time. There's Grandma's house. There's Grandma's garage. And there is my mom, my Uncle Tim, and my sister Penny. Sitting out. There's Grandpa's old truck. Here's the front door, Grandma's house. William Holt. We'll walk around. Here's 6th Avenue. This is the street they live on. So pretty here. Oh, and there's the Jensen's house next door.
Here's Grandma and Grandpa's house. Here's the front yard. Or, I guess it would be the side yard. Us kids used to play right in here. In fact, the grandkids that come out here now always play in that little thing. He's big. And there's another one. He's huge. Yep. Yeah, listen to them. They're barking. No, they didn't. There's some there and some here. And there's a lot down here. That one over there. Standing up.
It won't come up, huh? Oh, here's one right down here.
Hello, guy. Hi. They're cute.
Come on, gang, stand up for her.
There he is. Oh, he's standing up. They're just laying there on their bellies. Their little tail twitching. They're barking. Yep, I think I got enough. We got a bunch of weirdos out here. Look at them. Look at these stupid people. He looks kind of pissed. Mom, if he starts pulling the ground, haul butt. Bunch of weirdos.
show me your butt. Get it.
Boy, he's not hungry either, is he? Here we go.
Arsonist.
Why would anybody deliberately start a forest fire? I thought it was lightning, maybe, no?
This was man-made. I'm pretty sure. I'm not real sure, but I'm pretty sure it was man-made. And it goes for miles. It goes all the way up to Arnie Peak, and it goes all the way down over there, all the way up to the top of that. It goes all. Yep. I forgot that this was supposed to be an observation.
Well, little buttheads.
Oh,
Oh
gosh.
my god.
See, that's why I don't like to be out on these.
Hi, baby. Hi. I know. You scared him.
God, he looks. That's a beefalo.
Yep, sure is.
A beefalo, huh?
Half buffalo and half
Oh,
beef.
I got his picture. I'll have to remember to write that down.
Boy, we got them all over the road here.
Are they supposed to be all over the road?
No. They got somebody must have left the gate open.
Got time to be round in the
There's another beefalo down there, so you can see by their.
Mom, can you slow down just a little bit?
They've got an extra
Extra what?
thing around their fur, around their collar, around their neck, and they're thicker.
God darn. Boy, right by the road. Oh my god.
Lift your head up, honey.
Okay. Whoa, hi. Holy moly.
You're a big one.
How much do you think he weighs? About 1,000?
Yeah, looks like it. Isn't he cute?
Oh, just adorable.
Should we go?
Take him home.
Okay. He's lost almost all of his winter fur. He's just got a little bit on top yet that's got to come off.
He's gonna go up the road and get with them cows.
He knows there's women up there.
There's...
Oh, no, it's scaring him.
I think I'll leave.
Oh, he's got two more down in the valley.
I can't turn around here. I got to go down the. Okay.
Hi, bud. I don't think these are even gonna come out. I'm not even gonna take it because
Yeah.
it's, I don't have a
Okay,
flash.
here comes one's going to come down across the road.
Get used to it.
Oh, the camera's not focusing. Oh, the battery's so low.
Okay.
It's not even focusing anymore.
Okay.
Wait, here it goes. Here it goes. Come on. Focus. Here we go. Stop, Mom. Stop, stop,
I
stop.
was going to go real slow so you can
No.
take. Those are whitetails, too.
Sure are. Okay.
The steering wheel drives me nuts. It's made that noise ever since we bought it. That's a good place to have this sign. Now this is Highway 18.
There's that motorhome over there. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have to wait for this
Oh,
traffic. the shed, it was a trading post. And it was a Pahasapa trading post where this guy traded with the Indians years ago. Down there or down here? On the end. Okay, it was down here because here's the bridge. Pahasapa trading post. Fly in here.
Such a busy road, isn't it?
They look so big. We're going to get their bags and we're going to go to Desert House Creek. Here we are at Cabazon. We're taking a look at the Pee Wee Herman dinosaur.
Go ahead, up.
Let's get a close-up of this thing. Whoa, look at the size of it. Whoa, look at that.
I can't get you in the picture. Okay, go. Run. Get him here. Heather.
There goes Josh.
Oh, Heather.
There goes Josh.
Get in the picture. I want to get your picture sitting on his foot. I can't take your picture if I go. I'll have to wait for you.
Oh, there's Josh sitting on the foot of the dinosaur. Now let me just pan around. Look at the size of these feet. Now I'm gonna pan around, up, 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 up. Look at that. There's his head and one of his little hands up there. Woo! We're gonna go back here and see if we can get in there. There's Penny. And Heather and Josh. Here we are, right behind the old Tyrannosaurus Rex. There's his tail. Wow, look at that. Woo! Look at them teeth. Wow, that's really something, huh? Look in the background. Look at that other one. Wow. Shall we go see the other one? Shall we go see that other big one? There's Heather. She's going to go stand by his foot. Okay, Heather. Look at that. Hi. And Heather's sitting right on his foot. See that? We have to go and see where Josh is. There's Penny and Josh. Josh is taking some pictures. Okay, we're going to go over to the other one. There goes Heather. She's going over there where Grandma is. Where's Josh? There goes Josh. Well, I'm going to get a picture of this big dinosaur. Ooh, look at his let's zoom in on that little head. Look at that, huh? You can see those little ladders. We're gonna go and see if we can crawl up in that thing. Gonna go over there. We get one last good picture of this one here. This is a little souvenir shop inside the dinosaur. What you looking at, Heather? What do you see? Let me.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Ready to go, Daddy-O?
Okay, here we are back at the dinosaur. We just had lunch inside, and the kids wanted to come out here to say goodbye to the dinosaurs. There they are, sitting on the dinosaur's foot. We couldn't get up in that dinosaur where you see that ladder. They've got it closed down. That is one big statue. Okay, Josh, let's go. Come on. Come on, Josh. Okay, Heather, babe. What are you doing down there? Here we go. There's the other dinosaur. That is one big dude. There's the restaurant, parking lot. We're going to go home. Heather is setting the table for Saturday brunch, and she's doing a pretty good job. You had 5 plates in your hand all at one time. How did you do that?
Right here, Heather.
You're also a ham bone. Did anybody ever tell you was a ham bone? Penny has got the duty in the galley.
Oh my goodness. Grandpa, there's nothing under here.
Mom is waiting for breakfast.
Grandpa's just trying to show you something.
What? What?
No, it's not. It's a picture thing.
Arnie,
Hmm?
you see what this
No, I
says?
want this
Does it say
open.
oleo?
What does it say?
It says spread. When anything says spread, that's the stuff that won't melt in
You've
water.
already got gum in your
Okay.
mouth, do you?
No.
Blue bonnet. I thought it would be good.
No, Blue Bonnet makes the spread. Parquet makes the spread. Why this can't touch before to the store?
Don't eat it all in one sitting, please.
What's that stuff there on the floor, Heather? What's that stuff in them bags? Huh? What is that stuff?
Toy.
Toys. What's that, bubble gum?
That's her favorite kind of gum I never buy.
Just the pool at Mission Lakes Country Club, and there's Penny and Josh and Heather. It's a big pool. It goes all the way from here, goes around here, under that bridge, and over here. There they are. Standing on the bridge by the pool. Penny. I don't know where she's going. Here comes Josh. What's the matter, Josh? That's a hot jacuzzi, huh? He jumps in a jacuzzi. She jumped right in there. Look at Josh is antagonizing her. Pretty pool.
Look at the camera, look at the camera.
Oh,
Yeah,
Wave at your mom.
well, I'll push it over to you and you can.
There we go.
There they are.
You gotta go off the diving board. Hey Josh, go off the diving board.
What?
Go off the diving board. I missed it. Because it's so bright?
It'll turn out fine. It looks dark in the viewfinder, but it'll come out fine.
You gotta do it again. I missed it. All right, there he is. Good dog.
Yeah?
Yep.
Okay. We're gonna go back under the bridge.
But I had stayed on.
Here we go.
Dad, hello. Let's go to the bridge. There goes Heather. Hello, Heather. Hi.
There's two Heathers around here.
One. Two.
We are at the Big Morongo Preserve, walking the nature trails, and this little lizard on this rock must be the park greeter. Look at that dude. Just a little bitty thing though, look at. I guess this is nothing but a big old desert preserve. I see some natives walking along the trail there. Do you see anything?
Mom.
There's a lot of vegetation back here.
They got lots of, yeah.
Funny looking cattail.
Come on, Grandpa.
Get out of the sun, Grandpa.
See if we got anything sitting up in the tops of these trees. Looks like it'd be an old marsh area. We walked back in this trail in the Morongo Reserve and we run across this old gold mine.
You don't suppose we can find some gold, do you?
See, Josh is trying to get up in there. There's no way to get into this thing. I guess you could climb over the top of it, but I don't think we're going to do that. Probably get to the other side.
Now which way are we going to go?
What do you see, Pan?
Just a bunch of dirt and rocks.
Did you see any gold?
You hurt yourself?
Heather, did you see any gold?
No, look what I see.
What do you see?
From going in things like that, there might be snakes back in holes like that.
What do you see, Heather?
A bunch of ants.
A bunch of ants.
Heather, you're good at finding ants, huh?
She calls them
We're walking along Old Willow Trail in the Morongo Reserve. It's an old swamp. We're going to see if we can see Bigfoot back
This
here.
is the burned up forest.
Well.
Swamp.
Did you see some more ants, Heather?
You see a swamp, Grandpa.
Okay, further back in this reserve, look at these great big old palms.
Ooh, a lizard.
Look at the size of them.
Ants, Grandpa.
This is an old barn back here.
Look. Trail.
Here comes two natives out of the bush.
Bear? Is this bear? Ma, is this
This is Barn
low trail?
Loop Trail,
Come on, Grandpa.
Canyon Trail, Willow Trail. That's where we came from.
Come on, Grandpa. We're going to get at it, though. Oh, run after it, Heather. I'm scared of it.
See that old rabbit with the big ears?
Is it a jackrabbit?
There he goes. Okay, here we are at Anton Martin Memorial Park in Yucca Valley. As the sign says, this park was created by sculptor Anton Martin as a shrine of peace. Upon his death, the statues, land they were constructed on were willed to the county of San Bernardino as a memorial to the sculptor for the artistic, cultural appreciation of those who may want to visit here. The park does not constitute an endorsement by the county of San Bernardino of any religion or religious doctrine. Okay, let's pan around and see what we got here. Here goes Penny and the kids up to see that big statue. Look at the size of that. That's pretty big. Pan around the park. They've got these statues all over the park. There's some over in here. We'll wait till Penny and the kids get down here and we go walk around a little bit. Here they come. Josh wants to climb a mountain. And here's a picture of Joshua and Heather standing right underneath. Guess what, fans? It's a Joshua tree. That kind of looks like Josh, you know. Kind of weird. Okay, let's go see what's around the bend. This is a sculpture on the side of a wall of the Last Supper. They got an amphitheater over here where they have concerts and stuff. We've got more sculptures down here. One back there. Pretty little park. And it overlooks the whole Yucca Valley. Church in the background. What's up there?
Look it. An empty tomb. Well, Jesus has died.
It's an old tomb, isn't it?
The empty one. Christ was supposed to be buried.
There's a little chapel right over here.
Is that what this is?
Yep.
Dad, come here. There's something in here.
We'll go inside and see what's in there. Now this is what you call a really old stone chapel. I'm going to get a picture of all the seats that are in here. You got 3 two-person benches there, and 3 two-person benches there, and that's it.
Come here and have a wedding.
Some people do. And let's look out the window and we'll look out over the valley. It's quite a panoramic view of Yucca Valley. How did you get up here? Huh? How did you get up there? I don't know how you got up there.
Bill!
No.
You ding dong. Get up there, you're gonna get hurt.
Doobie. Oh, you can get down.
It says what this is.
Okay. This is Christ's Blessing. This was the first statue that Anton Martin sculpted.
What the statue's doing, it's looking out on the valley.
He started this in 1951.
Started in 1951, huh? That's quite a deal, huh?
You can see that from down there.
Oh, yeah. This is a statue of Christ blessing the children.
Suffer the little children.
And that's what's killing me.
Well, it's kind of bad.
What's this over here? What do we got over here?
Ow! You calm it down, what?
This is more of the same park and the same sculptures. Little children. And this is that same group of statues. I'm just standing a little to the left and behind, looking from the other direction. And this one is Sermon on the Mount. There's Jesus. And I'll just walk around this way to see who he's preaching to. And we'll see. There he is preaching to all these people.
We're going around in circles.
Even this guy back here. That's quite a thing, isn't it? And here comes Heather in her bridesmaid dress. Come on, Heather, walk over here so I can see you. Here comes the bride, big, fat, and white. Look at that. Okay, here she comes. Here she comes. That is so pretty, Heather. Where did you get that?
From Children's Palace.
Did the Children's Palace, did your dad get that for you?
Yes.
Did you give him a big hug and a kiss?
Yes.
Okay, fine. Say goodbye to the camera.
Goodbye, camera.
Thought I'd get a shot of the sunrise this morning. It's pretty nice. Hope the colors come through. Look at this cloud formation over here. Isn't that something? Here we are in David's house in National City. Saturday morning. We're just waiting around. We're going to get organized. We're going to go do something. Pan around here. I want to show you a picture. Look at this picture. Ain't that something? I love it. See that little boy sitting there hugging that elephant? Got that reflection on the picture. Dumb reflection.
Years ago, we came home, made Mom wash it up. Your grandpa Holt,
Ain't that something?
when he went to the dump, he always brought something back with him.
Okay, now we're going to go outside.
Oh, yes.
And we're going to look around the backyard.
He had so much stuff in his garage.
And this is out in the backyard. Jody's got a little rabbit down here. We're going to go down right down there to that little house right in there. And there's an old rabbit down there. We're going to take a peek at it. Okay. See if we can see that rabbit. I don't see him around here. Oh, there he is. He's in the little shed here. It's kind of dark. I don't know if you can see this. He's sleeping behind the cage there. See his legs sticking out? We'll get a better picture of him when he wakes up and starts hopping around.
One
Have to sing one more time for Mom. You ready? I love you, a bushel and a peck, a bushel and a peck, and a hug around the neck, a hug around the neck, and a barrel and a heap, a barrel and a heap, and I'm talking in my sleep about you, about you. I love you, a bushel and a peck, give extra furry neck I do. That's a pretty good song, huh? Do we know that one good?
No.
We do too. We know that one pretty good. Okay, here we are in the backyard again, and there in his cage is old Fluffy. Look at him. Somebody took the starch out of his ears. Let's get a better look. There he goes. Look at that. Doesn't that look sad? Ears just a drooping down.
I went up.
Where's he going?
Oh, look, Grandpa. I went up.
There's Josh. Just a minute.
I went up, Grandpa.
Just a minute. Oh, Josh and Fluffy are gonna... Fluffy's a little bit leery. Just a little leery. There he goes. There they are. Heather and Josh and old Fluffy. See, look at him just sitting there. Not the least bit scared. Kids found out if they just sit there and don't chase him, he'll just come right up to them. See that? Fluffy, what are you doing back there? Whoop. There he goes. He doesn't like to be chased, I guess.
Sit down. There we go, right underneath the chair. See, once you go back, somebody has broke the window, you know that, Pop?
Huh? Oh, he's got a little hutch over there.
You know, what's going to happen?
Pretty day. Kind of humid.
Grandpa.
Ooh, hi. Did you finish your popsicle?
Why don't you come over here, Grandpa?
Josh is riding a motorcycle. Just a minute. Oh, Heather found one. Heather found one. We have to go over there. What are you doing in there, Heather? What are you doing? Do you know that one? She's going to go back in and drive the machine. Let's peek through the back window. We're gonna peek through the back window. Oh, turn the corner, Heather. Turn the corner. Whoa. Come on, Heather, hit it. Come on. Okay. 2. Get it in there.
Going in. 3. A little ball, it's right there. 4.
There, girl.
4.
Okay. Exhibition on 2 here with Dave. Aha! Looks like a deuce from here. Okay, birdie. Come on, Heather, get it in there. Wow, and then now we're going to be heading for the old mother in the shoe hole. Okay, here we are on the 4th hole. David's putting for another birdie. Josh and Heather eagerly watching, and down it goes. Oh, what do we got coming up here? Oh, the old red schoolhouse, huh? Okay. This is a real nice, pretty little family fun park. 4 different putt-putt courses. We are playing Storybook course. What is that I see in the background? It looks like, by golly, it's a castle. Isn't that pretty? All right, going up to the next hole. Ball. David is lining up this difficult shot. Form looks good. All right. Oh, he hit the house. Well, he gets another shot. Okay, let's see how he does this time. He made it through the house, and it's going towards the hole. Come on. Oh, it just missed. Lining up his putt for another birdie. Oh, and it just slid by on the low side. Down for a par. Now, just a minute. All right, here we are, 7th hole. Oh, it's the old pumpkin hole. There goes Josh.
In the water.
Where'd the ball go?
In the water.
Josh is in the water. He hit that a bit too hard. He's fishing around for it. Did you get it? They're trying to find Josh's ball over there. He got it. Okay, don't hit it so hard, Josh. Okay, another shot. Here you go. There, oops. Try again. Oh, it's got another one of them trap doors on it. Watch the trap door. Wait till the trap door opens. Okay. No, you have to hit it straight, Josh. All right, let's try it again. Difficult hole.
There it is.
All right, it went through. It should be coming out over here. There it is. All right, Josh, put her in there. Whoa! Hey, all right.
All right, Heather, your turn.
Okay, Heather.
Huh? Yep, that was a one-pointer.
Here comes Heather. Line it up right now. And I'll hit it. Oh, look at that form. Will you? Look at that form. Oh, no.
Come on, Heather.
Yeah, one more shot and we'll let Dave help you, okay? We'll let Dave help you this time. I embarrassed myself when I helped you.
All right, wait here. Let Dave help. All right. Here. Put this hand like this. All right? Just go like that, ready? Oh!
Well, I can see right now Dave's not a lot better than Grandpa.
A lot of help, Dave.
Okay, one more time. Dave's got her lined up. And one more time.
Let's try a different ball. Let's try a different ball. Okay, here we go. Ready?
Here we go again.
Hey!
All right, it went through. Let's watch
Heather,
it come out.
Heather, here's your club. Wait. Should you kiss it? Here, here's your club. Heather, hit. Here's your hole.
Okay, Heather, put it in the hole, kiddo. All right, that's the way to go.
All right.
Okay,
Josh got a 1 on this, huh?
pressure's on Dave. There he goes. Wow, first shot through. Where's the ball?
Came out all right.
Okay. Dave's got a birdie putt lining up. Heather, move so we can see Dave's ball. All right, a birdie. Oh, Josh, we're on the old castle hole. See the big castle? Josh is heading down the fairway. Second hit coming up. There he goes. We have to get up here to find out what happened. Okay, Josh, put her in. Just hit it a little light, real light. Atta boy. Okay, Heather, put your ball down and hit it. Here comes Heather. Form looks good. Form looks even better. Okay, get it in there, Heather. Don't give up on it. Hit it real, very gentle. Hit it gentle. Hey, girl, that's called the old shovel putt. Here comes Dave, same hole. There it goes. Oh no, here it comes, it's coming back. Hey, sports fans, he may have another tee shot.
This is a rip-off. How about this was the children's course?
Okay, another shot. All right, he's getting there. Oh, looking good. Josh and Heather are checking out the next hole. Oh, no! And Dave got it home. Wow, Heather just about holed out her tee shot. Looking for a birdie. Oh, got a par. Atta girl. Okay. All right, David.
All right.
Okay, here's David on 12. Form looks good. Let's see what happens here. Woo! Did you believe that, sports fans? A hole in one. Take a bow for the camera. Take a bow for the camera. All right.
All right.
I can get the whole hole here.
Huh?
Get it in there, Heather. Come on, Heather, get it in there. Atta girl, creep up on it. Don't give up on it. Hey, girl. All right. Wow, looks like David's finding the rain.
Not the eight, no.
All righty, David for a bird. Whoa! Just missed. Looks like a 3 coming back. Got a 3.
Bob right there, Josh. Ah yes, a new camera. As we proceed to the 11th hole, we zoom in on Arnie Turnquist. Let's look at those legs. This is the base of the most famous golfer this side of College Springs. See what those calves? Those calves? That is the base, the foundation of the golfer. Now let's zoom back, shall we, and get the overall picture of the man himself. Oh, here comes his assistant, Heather, who in my own right is quite a golfer. She has a hard time figuring out which end of the club to use, though. Other than that, is doing quite well. As we zoom back, we look for Josh, and he's got a hole in one. That little cheating, little pipsqueak. Oh, he was that. You little cheater. Oh, I feel like a little cheater. He got a 1 point. Well, we'll move back. Heather. Put it. What form? What style? What place? She just is quite the adequate golfer. Oh, yes, bouncing it off the wall on purpose. Oh, no, here comes Pat to give her a little hand. Arnie Turnquist smacks it for her, and he's having a little trouble himself. He can't seem to figure out what the heck is going on. Where's it going? Oh, there it is. The hole, the ball. He's got it over here on the green. And next, Mr. Turnquist. He's going to skip me because he knows that I would put the pressure on. Now, here we go. He's lining up the ball.
Get it in the hole, Heather.
Get it in the hole, Heather. Something that she'll learn about later as we zoom in on the man himself. He's ready. He's lining up. He's trying to put all the pressure on the left. Here we go. He's got the wrong end of the club. Oh, no, he's ready. He's ready. He's got the first shot. And it is in the hole. We're looking for it to come out. We're still looking for it to come out. And there it is! Oh, Heather! Heather with an assist! All I'm doing is pushing these lens things, right?
Yeah.
Okay. How'd you do on this one, Josh?
Okay, David's on the schoolhouse hole, going up into the house. Should be coming out over here. Where is it at? Where is it? There it comes. Looks like David is shooting for a deuce. Looks like a 3. All right. Okay, Josh is teeing off at the 14th hole. Whoa, little obstacle in the path down there. Hit it again, Josh. All right, there he goes. Come on, Josh, get it in there. Hey, boy. Okay, Heather, you're up. Heather likes to get around these little ponds and play in the water. Okay, Heather. Okay, Heather, keep your left arm straight. Heather. Oh, wrong club. Keep your left arm straight. Elbow stiff. Good form. Had a girl. Follow through. Very good. Just kind of nudge it along there. Yeah, that's called the old hand mashie. All right, on the green and a couple of putts for a bogey or two. Here comes Dave. All right, let's watch that thing. Oh, he got through the hazard. Whoa, just missed. Josh says he just missed a hole-in-one. No, it went in, a hole-in-one. A hole-in-one. Ha-ha. And an appreciative bow from the player. Put your ball down right there.
Sure.
Yeah, let Grandpa help. You go over there and get it when it comes out. Just a minute, here it comes. Here it comes. Here it comes. Watch it. Hey, girl, put it in the hole.
What's the idea on this thing? I get it in the second hole or the first?
I think it's the second. I'm not sure. David's trying to find an edge here. Heading for the house. Got through. Let's see how it comes out. There it is. No, just slid by.
Let's try Heather's form.
David's going to try Heather's shot. Very good. Oh, good putt.
Okay, wait, we gotta.
Heather, is this? Okay. Here goes Dave right through Heather's legs. Oh, just missed a hole-in-one. Okay, Dave's putting for a deuce. Oh, just rolled by. Oh, the old slingshot stroke. As the castle looms in the background. On to the next hole. Goodyear, this is a Goodyear blimp shot. There goes Josh. This must be, oh, this is Goldilocks' house. Okay. Heather's fixing, she's having such a bad day on a course, she's fixing to end it all and jump in the lake. As her brother watches nonchalantly by, really concerned about her. Okay, Heather, your turn. Heather, Heather, your turn. Over here.
Heather, it's your turn.
Heather, what are you doing? I think Heather lost her ball in the water. Heather! Oh, she was cleaning off her putter, I see. Where's your ball? Where's your ball? Oh, there she found her ball. Come on over here. Heather, over here. Heather's having a little trouble finding directions to the tee. She has arrived. This should be a slight fade shot, I think. She's got it lined up. That's what's known as the nudge stroke. Let me see where we go from here. Your guess is as good as mine. She seems to be having a little trouble. Probably got a bad lie. She's looking for something here. I guess the ball didn't come out. I think she's got a handle on it. Yes, it's the old hand mashie. Okay. She places it very strategically around the hole. And she's after the putt. And she's down. Wave to the camera, Heather. Heather, wave to the camera. Here comes Dave. Form looks good. Right down. It's a little bit of a draw. Coming out. Oh, just by the hole. I think this is the 16th hole here. 2 more to go in a very heated contest here. The old slingshot stroke again. Very good. Okay, Heather. Atta girl, go chase it down now. This hole very obviously requires a very pronounced draw on the ball. And let's see what we're running into here. Good grief. It's the choo-choo train hole. Difficult hole for the best of golfers. Heather's got it. No, it seems Heather must have just lipped out. Here come Dave, who seems to think the choo-choo hole is easy stuff. Let's see if he can draw it around the corner. Looking good. Looking good. Looking good. Oh, Lordy, look at that. Missed a hole-in-one by about 1.5 inches. Woo, what a tap-in bird. Okay. Here we are on the 18th. The official scorekeeper informs me it's a 4-way tie for the lead. So this is for all the marbles. Josh is already on the green. Just a little bit of a tap in here. Oh, just what? There it went. Got a good break on that.
Josh, how many? 2?
Okay, Heather, put your ball down. Let's go.
All right, Heather. You're good on this one.
Okay, here comes Heather. Josh is in the clubhouse with the lead. Can anyone overtake him? Heather's lining up the shot. That's what's known as the hold still and I'll run it down stroke. Here she comes. That's known as the croquet stroke there, I believe. Good shot. Heather is absolutely beside herself. She just took the lead on the last hole. Dave's trying to catch her, trying to catch up frantically. I think Dave's in deep doo-doo.
I think so too. I have a feeling I'm going to have another tee shot.
Dave thinks he may have another shot coming up. He must have had a little draw on the ball. Okay, here we go. And Dave will be down in 3. This particular course has a 19th hole, which is an interesting wrinkle, sports fans. It's my understanding if you hit it right in that little barrel there, you get a free game. Heather is lining up this strategic shot. Hit it hard, Heather, hit it hard. Atta girl, run up there and get it. Atta girl. Okay, it's all over. Heather, move. She lost her ball and she don't understand that. Okay, here comes Dave. Let's see if he can do this. It's a very ticklish shot. Oh, just missed. He gets another shot at it, however. Okay, let's follow this one right into the hole. He made it! I think he just won 20 pounds of wet mice or something. About that.
He's 8 months old. He doesn't want it, honey. He's 8 months old.
That's a real tame little thing, isn't it? Look at him peek around Heather's neck. Scooter is having his morning cup of coffee here. Come on, get in there. Well, I guess he's done drinking coffee for the morning. Look at that. Look at that. He's a caffeine freak.
I got you guys some cereal on the table. Are you hungry?
Sunday morning at Dave and Jody's place. It's about 7:30 or so. We're going to head for a wild animal park just south of Escondido, and we're going to take the wild animals with us. We are now in the house, and Scooter has decided he wants Heather's cereal. I believe he's hung up on cinnamon something or other.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Cinnamon Toasties. Okay.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Oh, Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I see. As you can tell, this is a very well-balanced family.
He got him because his wing wet.
He just slipped off.
Oh, look, Rice Krispies, those were even better. Those were even better.
Oh, he's going to sample some Rice Krispies on the other side of the table. Okay, then.
Mom, why'd you bring him over here?
Just don't slide in there, bud. Do it. No
Watch him do it. Header right in there. Boing. I want to watch him do a 1.5 double flip in there, and we'll give him an 8.5 and a 9.
Guess I gotta get a new spoon now. Come here.
Poor bird don't stand a chance around here today.
Yeah, you like to do this and like
I think he's done eating.
That's all, folks. Oh, wait a minute.
Wanna try Josh's?
He's going to check out Josh's dish. He may just want to wash his feet in that one.
No, his tail.
Well, he's going to go for a little walk. Here we are at the Wild Animal Park. There's Jody. Spending all the money. And there goes David over there. He's got Heather. This is quite a place here. The Lipizzaner Show Daily. We're going to see him today. There they are.
Where'd they go?
Okay, we have entered the park, and here to greet us is... Look at this dude up here. Looks like a vulture.
Grandpa.
What? Did you see something?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what kind of a bird is that, do you suppose? Oh. Okay, here we are further into the park, and I see some of the local inhabitants. Aha! Looks like a group of flamingos. What do you call a group of flamingos? A flock of flaming flamingos. How's that?
Hey, look, they're mad. They don't want her in there. Oh, look at that. Oh, a crane?
A crane or an egret or whatever they call them.
Look at. God, it's huge.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Right where you turn in to go in that housing development, and they stand there.
Quite a place here. Look what we got up here. Wow. That dude gets a sore throat. He's got a problem. Josh, what did you see? What do you see?
You see them all down there?
Oh, there's a... Ooh, look. Hey, Dave. Look it.
There's a lot of them over here.
Oh, yeah.
You could just barely see that big...
Look at this.
What is he?
He's here.
Yeah.
This guy right here. Look at this.
Wait, I can't see Grandpa.
I can't see either.
Things are huge.
Look at the size. Wow, look at these big dudes. I see the granddaddy of them all standing right over there. Let's zoom in on this dude. Wow.
What the heck's he doing up there?
They got him up in the tree. Look at it.
What the heck?
Look at that dude way up at the top of the tree.
He's just fluttering around there.
There's another one in the tree.
Oh, don't fight him. Hey, look at it, look at it.
Why are they being ugly?
Poor guy. He was eating his food.
Mom, we need a flash.
You don't need a flash. You're out in the sunlight, bud.
There's a one.
There, Heather has climbed up on top of the rhinoceros. Sitting right on his head, right on the horn. How about that?
There you go. Pull your leg up.
Come on, Heather, you're in the way.
We come around the side and we've got a real close view of this huge bird.
Look at, he's looking at me.
Look at that.
He's looking at me.
But just look him right in the eyeball. That's something. There's another big one right out here.
I'm gonna take a picture of him.
Josh, get over there next to David and turn around and look at me.
Brody and David and Heather.
Heather.
See how close they are to that bird?
Oh, yeah.
We have a rather strange looking bird down here. Look at this beak on this dude. Man, he could paddle with that or spank you.
Or snake.
Look at that.
Look over there on that rock.
What a bunch of weird looking birds. We got one up here in this tree that looked kind of bored. Mhm.
There he goes. There's the one with the spoon.
Oh, there he goes. Oh,
Look, crabby old dude.
Look.
oh, there.
We have a couple of small deer-like animals here. Don't know what they are. We're heading across this covered bridge to see the gorillas and the bird show. There's some little waterfall right here. The water's kind of green. What a place. Oop, I better catch up. Okay, here's a couple of signs. Make sure we know where we're going. We got the bird show and the gorillas, I think the gorillas.
If we don't get to that bird show, you're not going to get a
Gorillas.
Where's the bird?
Come on. And there's the gorilla.
He tried to kill the baby. Yes, down there, and that's where they're all waiting. They tried to pick up.
Laying in the shade over there. Look at that.
He's got the pole, and he's full of everything, you know, and he just wants to have fun. And he took the little baby down and up there in the other end, and boy, he was pounding. I seen him just there. He took the letting him in. But he looked all right for a grandbaby. These women want to have a race. I can tell this. Come on, Susie.
Just got the one there, huh?
Come on now. I know you don't want that. That's stuff. Put it down here in the hole. Come on. Come on. Yeah.
Here's the big
Shooting
gorilla.
out something.
Come on with him.
Yeah.
We got another one coming over here. There he goes.
Come on now.
Little
I told you
one.
put that down there. Come on.
Little one.
He's becoming a man, and we have a head of the group.
Look at it. Dragging something around there.
This is a neat place to come back to. These are western lowland gorillas. This is one of the young males. And,
Here's a couple more under this tree. Pretty good size one there, and a little one just laying back, kind of kicking back. Oop, there she goes.
Hey, gorilla. Hey, gorilla.
And we got another one over here.
That's a real little baby over there. He says they have 15, but they can't let them all out.
There goes a little bitty one.
Tried to kill this morning. He's had them by the arm or the leg, he said, and we're just beating them on the ground.
Come here, Paul. Come here.
Said the female was him and she was one of his next place.
Come here.
But I haven't taken them.
Come here, Paul. How you feeling, huh? You feel all right? Let's see you run. Go on. I'm not going to have nothing to do with you. Well, he can run, can he?
Yeah.
Well, this isn't Pat. He's down there pounding them on against the face.
Look at that little one. He's scared of it. He's trying to get over.
Okay, here we are at the bird show. A little amphitheater here. Looking down. Microphone's down there where the MC does his bit. You're going to have these birds of prey. They'll be flying around. This pole over here with the lines and pulleys on it is part of the show. People are filing in. Let's see if we got anybody down here we know. Oh, there's Penny and Heather. There's Heather. There's Josh and David and Jody. Where's Grandma?
Right over behind you, walking around.
Grandma is wandering off into the bush. Grandma got a bush hat. Wow, look at that place way up there. That's something else, huh? A lot of room here. We'll come back on when the show starts. Guy going up the hill there must be getting the bird ready. Yeah, he's taking a bird up somewhere. He's back in those bushes over there. Yeah, see, he took the birds over there. He's got them in this little cage. Actually, that's a good-sized cage. And they're going to hoist it up to the top of this pole. See? There it goes. That's going to be part of the show. Okay, I'm going to get a bird's eye view here. No pun intended. I see some strange birds sitting here.
There he comes back.
Here comes the attendant. He just got those birds up to the top of that pole.
Why are they all the way up here?
Here's Jody and Dave and Heather and Josh. There's Grandma and Pan.
Good morning and welcome to the Bird Show. We'd like to start things off today with a very popular talking parrot routine. The birds' names are Bobby and Lolita. This is Bobby. He's an African gray parrot, and he'd like to start off by greeting everybody. Say hi, Bobby. It's not exactly what we meant. Can you say hello? That's better. Now, he gets help from Lolita. She's a yellow-naped Amazon parrot, and we're going to bring her out right now. So, Bob, why don't you preen yourself? Yeah, boy. Always have to let him do that first. Okay, now give her a call. Now try it politely. There you go. And if either of these two birds happen to do anything at all that you like, don't be afraid to applaud for them because it really shows them they've done something well. Here comes Lolita. She's going to start by saying hello to everybody.
Okay, that's a good idea. Can you say hello?
Hello.
Good. Girl, hello.
Okay, now that she said hello to everybody, what are you doing?
Hello.
You said to say hello to everybody. No, it didn't mean well. Very thick. The shell is about 1/8 of an inch, weighs about 3 pounds normally, and it probably would take about 1.5 hours to hard boil. So if they can get it open, there's a lot of food, but they need to be ingenious. Yeah, exactly that. What they figured out is picking up the beak in the rock, or picking up the rock in the beak, is the way to break it open. Now this is completely natural, something that the birds learn by watching other Egyptian vultures break eggs open. Ah. This is the rare scare the egg technique by throwing the rock around the edge. It kind of makes things move a little faster. Now, this is the only way these birds can learn it by watching other birds. If they don't ever see it happen, they'll never figure it out on their own. In fact, we've tried this several times to teach another bird backstage. He couldn't figure it out until he actually watched Kiva do it. So it's something that's kind of unusual. This could be it. There, that's how it works. Now you can see that's not a real ostrich egg. If it were, we get to watch him eat yolk for 1.5 hours, which is just so much fun. And instead what we'll do is have him finish up and then turn around and walk away. So we didn't have to train any of this. He walks out, he breaks open the egg, and then turns around and heads back off stage. We didn't have to teach him anything. You'll notice though as he does walk that he kind of waddles from side to side. That's typical for Egyptian vultures, and most vultures, in fact, they have a flat walking foot. It's great for getting around on the ground, but it makes him look a little funny as you go from one place to the other. That's Kiva, our Egyptian vulture. Okay, fold your money. What is that, by the way, the 1? Okay, fold the 1 in half. Fold it in half again. And then the other way to make a little square. Great, and hold it straight out to your side in your right hand. Perfect, just like that. Now hold really still. We're going to get Yo-Yo out here. She's coming from the top of the 100-foot pole. Yo-Yo! There is money out here. Let's see if you can figure out where that $1 bill is. She's a great flyer. Bye, Yo-Yo. Oh, well, you should have brought the money. Here she comes now. And she's circling around. She'll find that money. That girl, Yo-Yo. Pick it up. We'll bring it right back here. And in the nice chocolate. There you go. No, we're kidding. You're being a good sport. She's going to bring it to you. So just keep your right arm out with your palm flat. When she puts the money back, close your fingers over it, okay? These birds can talk to this and say, how are you? Can you whistle? That girl. Take that dollar right up there. Put the money back into his hand. And come on down. Once again, that's Yo-Yo. A rose practice.
And in this time, we've been training Maxwell with a method called a positive reward system. This is a technique of training that we use with all of our birds. Now what this simply means, as soon as a bird does anything right, he or she will get a little reward for doing the behavior correctly. We just gave you a demonstration of this procedure. As you saw, Maxwell came straight towards me. This is what he was supposed to do. And since he did do it correctly, I gave him a few bites of his favorite rat-type pellets because this is what he likes the most, and we want to let him know that he did do a good job. Now that the behavior is done, I will pull away the rat-type pellets. I give Maxwell a secret emu hand signal, which he does not need to see. He will turn on a dime and dash all the way back towards Greg. He's dashing now. Well, as soon as Maxwell gets over there, Greg, once again, will be fast to offer him some more of his favorite rat-type pellets. You might notice Greg will pat him on the back for more encouragement. And if you're real lucky, you might hear some verbal praise. Then again, another secret emu hand signal is administered with the right hand, pointing towards me. Maxwell turns around and hurls his whole body back in my direction. And as soon as he gets here, I reward him once again for doing the behavior correctly. This is the positive reward system in action. But after 12 years of hard work and training, this is all we've been able to train Maxwell to do. Now, we'll be the first ones to admit this is dangerously close to nothing. Because it is. But we found out that there are many advantages of having one of our birds trained to do nothing. The biggest advantage with having Maxwell is that we can rely on him. You see, we can ask this bird here to do anything, and we know he won't do it. Like, watch, this is the best thing he doesn't do. Are you ready? Maxwell, roll over. Good. He didn't do it, and he didn't even get confused. It's gotten to the point where we reward this bird just for being alive. Maxwell comes from an interesting family called the Ratzites, and in this family are the ostriches, the kiwis, the cassowaries, and the rheas. But about the most interesting and fascinating thing about this bird is how baffled he is by his environment. You see, whenever Maxwell looks at something, it's as if he's seeing it for the very first time. An example of this, he sees Greg and I 4 shows a day. For Maxwell, this is 8 new friends. We should all be so lucky. Another interesting fact is that he has 2 brains. One of his brains is the size of a BB. The other one's really small. No, he only has 1 brain, but it's the size of his eyeball, and it's working overtime right now. What these birds can't think their way out of, though, they can run. In the wild, emus have been clocked up to speeds close to 40 miles an hour in a sprint. This is what we'd like to demonstrate with Maxwell right now, so we'll get him back to the starting position, which is right here. I'll give him his last bite of turbo booster pellets, and then we'll send him spinning off stage. Pretty impressive. If you have a camera, you don't want to miss this shot. Turn your shutter speeds up really high, or your picture will come back a blur. So, here's the last bite of rat-type pellets. I step back, give him enough room, and then we tell him to go. And he's off, kicking up the turf the entire way. Look at him go. He's just a blur. He squint real hard. Can you see him? He's moving so fast it hardly looks like he's moving at all. His feathers are slicking back because of the wind. He's moving so fast his eyeballs are beginning to water and he can't see the runaway, so Greg's there to help guide him backstage. Once this bird gets backstage, you'll think we moved.
She was taken from her nest by some people who should not have done so. Later, she was confiscated from these people by the Fish and Wildlife Service and then turned over to us to use our educational program so you could take a closer look at a golden eagle and perhaps learn a few facts about them. The golden eagle gets its name from the golden-colored feathers that you see located on the nape of Diana's neck. Diana weighs close to 9 pounds and has a wingspan nearly 6 feet. Eagles are very beneficial to us in the wild, as all birds of prey, because they do eat small rodents such as rats, mice, squirrels, gophers, and even snakes. And they're not above eating carrion, so they do keep the wild cleaned up in that respect. Now, it is unfortunate to know that researchers have found that of all the birds of prey hatched each year, 70% of them will not live to be the age of 1. This is partially due to natural causes, but mostly due to society's encroachment, the loss of their natural habitat, and the mere fact that these beautiful birds are still sought each year by someone who wants to take a closer look at them, or by someone who just wants something to shoot. Eagles also mate for life in the wild and will often return to the same nest year after year and lay their clutch of eggs. So it is very important to learn to live with these birds around us. We sincerely hope by bringing these birds before you today, you can see how magnificent they are, learn how beneficial they can be. So you will gain a greater understanding and thus gain a greater respect for all of the birds around you. Out there waiting for us is the harris hawk. Now the harris hawk has two different styles of hunting. They're very fast and maneuverable, so they're able to catch their prey on the wing. They're also very strong, so they're able to catch their prey on the ground. This is what we'd like to demonstrate this morning, is the ground attack of one of these birds. Now what they would do in the wild once they spot their prey is go into a high-speed stoop or vertical dive. This is when they'll tuck back their wings and their tail feathers and go straight down to the ground after their prey. These birds have been clocked up to speeds close to 80 miles an hour in one of these dives, and their prey would usually be like a small land mammal. And we'd like to demonstrate it this morning, but we don't have a small land mammal. What we have is slightly larger. We have a lucky volunteer. He's standing in the center section. Now, briefly, what will happen is the door up there will open, our harris hawk will step out, and immediately go into a dive straight towards this unexperienced gentleman's arm. The bird will be in a full stoop, so we advise everyone sitting right next to him to please stay seated, and if you have a camera, you don't want to miss this shot. Just focus on his face. That's where a lot of the activity will take place. Or on the glove, because the bird will eventually land there. So if you're ready, keep your eyes on our box, because our harris hawk should be stepping out right about now. It'll be reaching at top speed, close to 40 miles an hour. That's Turso, our male harris hawk.
Great, having a nice hand for an amazing flying performer and their talented trainers, Mr. Tony Cerulli and Greg Serene.
Oh, look at him playing.
Okay, we have arrived at the monkey exhibit.
Oh, look at the baby.
Some weird looking things here.
Right,
Yeah,
Let me see. Got some more around here. Some. Oh, there's some more. Oh yeah.
This one here's got a baby too.
This one here's good, but every once in a while you see the little baby pop out there.
See it?
See, there's one with a little baby. Look at that.
It's almost all white.
He's a skinhead.
This one over here has a baby too.
Oh man, can we look right here?
Isn't that big?
He's got another bill on there.
Look at the bills on that
Well, now I
thing.
know why they call it a rhinoceros hornbill.
Man, I'll say. Oh, that is
Here we are in the old petting corral.
that's too cute.
Heather and Josh got a little deer, a little fawn.
Hey guys.
Isn't that nice? What a nice little petting corral. There's another one over there.
The deer's looking right at me.
Oops, a lot of activity over here. There must be something over there. Penny found the big one over there. She's petting.
All right. Come on, Matthew.
Huh?
I see the lemonade on my hand.
He's licking the lemonade off Penny's hand. There's Josh. Dave and Heather over there. There's Jody. Yeah, look at Dave. Looks like one of the animals. Oh, the kids are getting a big kick out of this. Heather. Yeah, Heather's laying on it.
Well, he lays right down for you. So I like this Josh.
By Jove, here they come. We're going to get on the old monorail.
Anywhere between 5 and 16 individuals, each one
Monorail.
the matriarch. The matriarch's name is Nita, and you can see her right in front of the shade structure with all the pink pigmentation on her trunk and ears. It is the matriarch's purpose to maintain calm in the herd and to lead others to sources of food and water, so she does serve some very important functions.
Oh, look at over here.
The Asian elephants are the elephants you see performing in the elephant show to come back later on at 3:30. They're used rather than the African bush elephants because they're a little bit more docile and more easily trained. Let's take a look to our left-hand side there. You can see the African bush elephants. Notice, first of all, they're quite a bit larger in size. Bull elephants, in fact, can weigh as much as 20,000 pounds. These elephants are characterized by a sway back and enormous ears. If you look at those ears, you'll they're characterized by the fine pinstripe beam pattern and the large Mickey Mouse type ears. The zebra are a prey animal, and therefore do have to have very large ears to pick up sounds of predators. The zebra can actually rotate their ears 180 degrees independently of one another, and this does enable them to listen for predators from all angles without ever having to turn around. Pretty zebra. There's an orange streak with white spots there on the grass as well, right behind the Altai Wapiti. That's called a Dibowski sheep. Further down the water, you can see the rest of the Altai Wapiti trying to stay cool. Just ahead now, across the valley, you'll see some dark brown deer with white spots. Nice looking stag. Those are called Indian axis or Sheetal. They're called goitered because during the breeding season, the males develop a large lump. There's a tan animal right behind the feeder with horns and a long bulbous snout. That's called a Russian cider. On the left-hand side now, another member of the wild ass family. These are smaller wild asses, just a bit smaller than the cat you saw earlier. This is a breeding pair of smaller wild asses. We just acquired them about 6 months ago, and we sure hope to have them offspring in the not so distant future. What are called Arabian Oryx, O-R-Y-X. At one time, these animals were severely endangered. After World War II, they were hunted as trophies to near extinction. In 1962, 9 of the remaining survivors were taken from the wild and given to the Phoenix Zoo. There they formed the captive breeding group. In 1972, then, when we first opened, we acquired 6 of their animals. From that group of 6, there have been over 220 births, so it's really quite a success story. If you would for a moment, you might notice the oryx profile. When this animal stands sideways, it looks as though its 2 horns blend into one. For this reason, the Arabian oryx is thought to be the origin of the unicorn. The small sandy-colored animals that you see here on the left and ahead of us are appropriately. At first glance, it looks as though the brown has a thick suit of armor plating. Actually, however, that is sensitive skin. It's got a rich skin. If you're able to lift up one of the skulls, you'll see how pink and tender your limbs. Ahead of us at the feeders and in the feeders even, you may see some sheep there. Those are what are called Armenian Wolflawn sheep. A lot of babies. There have been about 8 sets of twins born just these past 2 months. At the feeder now, big dark brown beast you see is what is called an Indian gaur. Gaur are the largest of the wild cattle. These animals can weigh 2,000 pounds and may reach a height of about 6'4" at the shoulder. He was born, like I said, 4.5 months ago and weighed about 153 pounds at birth. Babies do consume about 5 gallons of milk every day and will gain close to 100 pounds a month for the first 2 years of life. They do grow very rapidly.
Imagine your baby growing 100 pounds a month.
In the valley, you may see once again about a thing of large red orange deer. And right down the grassy slope now is the male blackbuck or Sassman antelope. We saw females just a little bit earlier. They were tan with white underbellies. The male blackbuck is a very territorial antelope. He has scent glands underneath his eyes, and he uses these to mark off an area as his own. Now, though he will allow females and any other animals to come and go through that territory, he will defend the territory against any other male blackbuck. He does this in order to ensure his opportunity to breed females and also to ensure his access to food and water. They are the white-bearded gnu. They are by no means in danger of extinction. In fact, these animals roam the Serengeti by the tens of thousands. Gnu are famous for their annual migrations, which they do travel many hundreds of miles in order to find new sources of food and water. Here in the valley now, a couple of tall gray bluebirds walking along there. Those are what are called marabou storks. They stand about 5 feet tall. These storks feed on fish and carrion, just as vultures do. Notice, if you would, the bird's hunched over appearance. It is a little comical. Marabou storks, in fact, because of their awkward posture, are nicknamed the Ed Sullivan bird. Now, the large gray and brown antelope to their left are called Patterson's eland. They are the largest of the African antelope. Bulls may weigh about 15 to 30 pounds. Although the eland are so stout and heavy, however, they can still leap about 8 feet into the air from almost a standstill. On the left-hand side is North Africa, and right at the head of us on the hill, you may see some pretty white solid rednecks. Those are what are called Africans. They are the largest true gazelle. This animal is native to the Sahara Desert.
See these gazelles?
You also see some large white animals with red necks and long curved horns right down here at the bottom, and at the head of us on the hill. Those are called scimitar. Horned oryx.
See this one right here?
Yeah, and they're in danger of extinction there due to political unrest and warfare that occurs in other communities. On the right-hand side below us here, you can see a female ostrich. Their best defense are their very powerful legs. Ostriches, in fact, have been known to disembowel a lion with a single swift kick. In the valley now, at the giraffe snack bar, as we call it, you may see a couple of burrito giraffes. They're feeding on what's left of the acacia browse. That's one of their favorite foods.
Can't see nothing, can you?
These are the tallest of all giraffes. The burrito can reach a height of about 18.5 feet, and adults can weigh as much as 3,000 pounds. They are vulnerable still in their native habitat due to hunting for sport, their coats, and their tails. The big blackbirds you see soaring overhead here are the turkey vultures that are native to this area. They're scavenger birds, just as all vultures are. In the valley now to the right-hand side is a large circle of blocks. The circle of blocks are put there to provide shelter and shade for the animals. It is also a place where expectant females sometimes come to give birth. There, they have a place to hide or to tuck their young. If you look there just behind the giraffe, you'll see a couple of giraffes following them. You might notice the way these animals are walking. Giraffes are what are called natural pacers. This means that they move both legs on one side of their body forward in unison. Behind the truck, directly behind it, and by the palm tree, is a large rhino. That's what's called the northern gray rhinoceros. And it's kind of an interesting story about the rhinos. They are now the most endangered of all mammals. There are only 32 remaining in the world. Now, 13 of these animals are in captivity, and 4 of them are right here at the Wild Animal Park. We did have the one rhino previously, a male. We were just sent 3 others on a breeding loan from Czechoslovakia, a male and 2 females. We were chosen to receive these rhinos because we've had such good breeding success with the southern white rhinos, and we do hope to duplicate that effort. In the valley now, just behind the tree here, you may see some solid orange brown antelope. Those are what are called Nile ledgeway. They're all female. They get rid of all kinds of bacteria that could otherwise be harmful to other predator populations. They have a unique immune system which keeps them from becoming sick. To help their traction on muddy or slippery surfaces. Cenotonga are also excellent swimmers. In times of danger, these antelope take to water, and they will totally submerge out of sight so that just their nostrils are visible above the surface. Blue antelope are very aggressive animals. They are well known for their fighting ability. When fighting predators, such as lions, these animals will often drop down on their knees. That way they can hook back easier with their long curved horns. At first glance, it looks as though these animals are positioned in a haphazard fashion, although actually they're practicing a behavior common to many herd animals. It's called an alert circle. In an alert circle, all animals face in slightly different directions. This type of cooperative behavior provides sensory defense from all angles, puts them in great position to defend themselves against attack, and also helps protect their young ones by keeping them safe in the summer. Further down the hill are a couple of southern white rhinos, somewhere up in front here by the tree. This is what they're called, a crash of rhinos. You notice that the rhinos are not actually white as their name implies. They're gray. They get their name white from the Dutch word bite. That means the white and describes their large, square jaws. In 1972, when we first opened, these animals were on the endangered species list and quite near extinction. They have been kept in pairs in zoos with very limited breeding success. Because they're so gregarious, they need others of their own kind to stimulate full reproductive behavior. Luckily, because we have this large 80-acre enclosure, we could place over 20 together, and because of that, there have been now 75 very successful births. Up ahead of us on the right now, the black antelope with the handlebar type wings are the white.
Look at the camels.
Also called black wildebeest. Further down the hill on the right are some tan antelope with black stripes. Those are what are called Angolan springboks. The springbok is the national emblem of the Republic of South Africa, and it is found on the back of the gold trigger round coin. Here on the left-hand side is North Africa once again, and you can get a black better look now at the dromedary camels. These animals are native to the Sahara Desert and have been used as pack animals there for many hundreds of years. One reason that they're used is because they can actually go 3 weeks at a time without clean water. Now, although they do have their advantages, they also do have a disadvantage, and that's their nasty disposition. The camels bite, kick, and can spit about 8 feet with dead accuracy. Because of the enormous size of the horns, these antelope are prized trophies of big game hunters. Just beyond them, and across the road, are some large reddish-brown deer. You'll notice white patches on the hind ends. Those are what are called British red deer. There's a beautiful stag. If you look to the right-hand side of the tree, across on the other side of the enclosure by the fence line, you can see the nice rack of antlers there. To his right-hand side, and over there by the fence now, right in front of there, are some larger dark brown deer. Those are called Indian sambar. They are, in fact, the largest Asiatic deer. From their milk, then we got our original mozzarella cheese.
Oh, I see it.
Indian Saurus cranes. They stand about 5 feet tall. They're monogamous birds. They take only one mate. The goats here below us are the Turnquist goats. They are very, just for your information, they might sound hard to believe, there are not 40 sheep up there on that hillside.
See that one here, right here?
I didn't even see that one.
There's a mom and a baby.
Believe it or not, this hillside used to look just like the surrounding hills with all the vegetation. What we did is we put up a fence here and put the animals inside of it. It took them only 3.5 months to clear all vegetation away and pretty much make the enclosure look the way it does today. It just took about a half a month or so of erosion to make it look like this. Canvas box, pretty lavender antelope with long straight horns. These antelope were one time hunted by African natives, and they were hunted for their long, sharp horns. The tips of the horns are very often used to tip spears and arrows. You can now see the male ostrich on the hill on the other side of the road. That's a big black bird. And the female again is on the left-hand side of the road. These horses can be distinguished from the domestic horse by the lack of a forelock and by the very stiff, upright mane. Kozlowski's horses are native to the Gobi Desert of China, but they have not actually been seen there since about 1968. They're all found in captivity, and they number over 700. We began a captive breeding program in 1986 in conjunction with the International Species Survival Program. This program is designed to identify and save rare animals and also to preserve their habitat so that there may be a later reintroduction back into the habitat. We've had quite a bit of breeding success with the Brzezowski's horses since we began the program. In fact, between the San Diego Zoo and the Wild Animal Park, there have been over 70 and almost 80 births. Because of this, there are plans underway now to reintroduce the Brzezowski's horse back into its native habitat. Back. Lives the waterbuck are a semi-aquatic canter. Southern white pelican. And just up ahead of us, we take a look on the other side of the water in the shore. You'll see some white birds with black tip feathers and bright yellow bills. Those are the yellow-billed storks. And the water itself are some very tall black and white birds with orange and yellow bills. Those are called saddle-billed storks. They are the tallest of all storks. They reach a height of about 5.5 feet. The yellow-white birds here in the shallow water are common egret, and others are just native to the area. On the left-hand side, there in the little watery hole, you can see a black or hook-lipped rhino. Just trying to stay cool on a warm day. There's a couple more there at the back. These are the smallest rhinos here at the Wild Animal Park. They weigh about 3,000 to 4,000 pounds or so. They're called hook-lipped rhinos because, as you can see, they have an upper prehensile or grasping tight upper lip. Their lip then makes them able to both browse as well as graze. There are also no black rhinos, though they're really gray. And the reason they're called black is because when they were first discovered, they had been rolling in the mud, so they did appear to be black. We had a baby born named Healy. He's just about 6 months old. You can see on the left-hand side of the feeder at the back. He's peeking his head out there, a little bit shy. But we're sure happy to have him. Black rhinos, as are most rhinos, are endangered species. There may be as few as 3,000 black rhinos now exist in both East and South Africa. During the daytime, they're really pretty sedentary. Unless they're dig resting in the water. When in the water, they can stay completely submerged for about 5 minutes at a time. There's another pygmy hippo ahead of us on that next grassy island on the right. Now, on the other side of the water, you can see some big pelicans there on the right-hand side there. Those are the pink-backed pelicans. Just beyond them, the big dusty brown antelope with the long horns are the fringe-eared oryx. And on their left are both greater and lesser flamingos. The greater flamingos are the large white birds. The lesser are a little bit smaller and pinker in color. On this next grassy island, you can see a little circle of huts, and you might wonder what that's all about. The huts have been put there to provide shelter and shade for the monkeys that inhabit the island. Looks like they're all inside or at the back right now. Let's take a look to our left-hand side. Now, on the left-hand side of the enclosure there, you can see a family of pygmy chimpanzees. I have to have 2 families in here now. Pygmy chims are a lot of fun to watch. Very entertaining and quite enjoyable. These animals are native to Zaire and at present are the most endangered of the great apes. We have a female in the Animal Care Center towards the center of the village, so feel free to go by and spend some time with her if you get an opportunity. Coming up on the right-hand side now at the giraffe snack bar, another quick look at a Ringo giraffe. Get a pretty good idea of this animal's height now as we pass by. Feeding on the acacia boughs is one of their favorite foods. You might be able to see the tongue. The tongues are amazing. They're about 18.5 inches in length and are purple in color. It is thought that the purple color helps protect the tongue from sunburn. Forelegs of a zebra, the body of a horse, and the head and neck of a giraffe are actually the closest and only living relatives of the giraffe. Macaque are native to the dense Ituri rainforest of Zaire. They were only recently discovered around the turn of the century, so as of yet there's not a lot known about these creatures. We do know, however, that the macaque are doing quite well in captivity. We've in fact had 10 born right here. The top, these are perches, and they have been put there to attract birds of prey. Coming up on our left now across the fence are acacia thorn trees. If you look carefully there, you may be able to see the long thorns are about 5 inches in length. These are the trees that are fed to the giraffes at the giraffe snack bars. Believe it or not, giraffes will eat the tree, thorns and all. The green vine on our left-hand side, right here on the fence now, is called Cape honeysuckle, and it's native to South Africa. The orange flower has died off for the year. On the right-hand side, and right up at the top of the hill now, are eucalyptus trees. We now have over 120 varieties of eucalyptus here. That makes ours the largest collection outside of Australia.
There's some strange animals over here.
On the left-hand side and just across the fence, you may see a bright orange red blossom. That's the red rocket protea. At the top of the hill, a large structure there. That's the free flight bird aviary through which you enter. Now, just to our left-hand side, the very tall plant you see here, giant bird of paradise. There are flowers that look right up at the top. Here to our left now is Nairobi Village. The large structure you see is an authentic replication of an African fishing village. Coming up on the right-hand side of the western lowland gorillas, we'll slow down just a little bit and see if we can see some from the train. Looks like they're on the left-hand side of the enclosure, so they're going to be a little bit hard to pick out. I do have to recommend that you come back and spend some time with these animals if you can. They are really a lot of fun. If you'd like to come back this way, you may take the bridge which we've just passed under. This bridge will also take you to the Bird of Prey Amphitheater, which is just ahead of us on the hill to our right. This is an excellent show, and I do recommend it. The next show will begin in just a few minutes at 2 o'clock. On the right now is Mahala Amphitheater. That's the entranceway to the Lipizzaner show. Now let's take a look right up at the back of the enclosure, way up at the top. There you can see the boar and bull and colobus monkeys. It's like it's feeding time. A lot of fun to watch. They're very arboreal monkeys. They're also excellent climbers and jumpers. There's a baby which was just born about 3-4 weeks ago now. It's a little white-haired baby. And you might want to come back and spend some time with the monkeys. It's tropical Asia. That concludes the tour, and I'm going to make just a quick safety stop here. I'd like to ask please that you pull all hands inside until we dock. Now is also a good time to gather together any personal belongings. On behalf of myself and the San Diego Wild Animal Park, I'd like to thank you all for riding aboard the Wagasa Bush Line. I sure hope you enjoy your stay. For those of you who have strollers, you may come up to the first 5 rows behind me and have a seat, and I'll be glad to take you back.
I see some animals in their natural habitat. scavenging.
This is scavenging.
They look horrible. Not a pretty sight. A couple of scavengers here. Yeah, that's a beaver. He likes it. Here we are in a park in just outside San Pedro. Lonnie and her kids are here. Josh and Heather. Penny, me and Mom. Let me see who else we got here. Here comes one of Lonnie's kids. That's Olivia, I think. She's got 9 of them. Hard for me to remember. Some of these are Lonnie's kids. Maybe all of them. I have no idea. There's Josh climbing up. Here comes one of them. Slide must not be very slippery. Here comes Josh. All right. Heather, what are you doing? Heather, what are you doing? What are you doing? Heather's chasing the birds. Heather, let me see you go on the slide. Come on. Come on. Kind of sticky, huh? No, that's not a very good slide. Hi, Olivia. I'm gonna walk over here where the kids are at. There's Josh. There's Lonnie. I don't know all these. I don't remember all their names. There's a couple of them up here. There's Heather. She's trying to figure out where to fit in. Okay. Heather climbed all the way up and she said she's going to go down this big slide. Let me see if she's going to do it. By golly, there she is. All right. Way to go. going back up for another shot at it. Let me see who else. There's a couple of them. There's Josh. Here comes Lonnie. That was Lonnie. That was another one. Here comes Josh. Oh, looks like Heather's coming again. Next is Lonnie. Nice little park. A lot of stuff around here. Got a ball field over there. Yeah, got a game going on. Uh-oh, looks like we got someone being tricky up here. Come down like a wounded giraffe. That was Josh. There's Lonnie again. Hi, Heather. Okay, here we go. Woo! Wow! That's a neat one, huh? There. There's Irene and Joanne. Arnie. Lisa. And there goes some of the brood. There comes Heather down the old corkscrew slide. There she goes. There she comes. Here comes Josh. There he is. That's the old corkscrew slide. There's Lonnie, Penny, Lisa, Irene, Anna, there's Andy. I don't even recognize Andy. There's Nemo. That's Leilani's husband. We're waiting for Debbie. Maybe that's Debbie there. Yeah, I'll have to go over and see. That was pretty good. Here they come. Here comes another one. Heather, bang it on your head. Bang it on your head. There the girl. Here they come. How you doing, Heather? Did you get the sand all out of your shoes? I got to get a picture of Smiley here. Hi, Smiley.
Mom, I'm never wearing
That's quite a brood. Irene hasn't changed much. Olivia, wave at me. Say hi.
Love that camera. It just holds. Yes.
That's Olivia.
We should have sent a crew over there.
Whoa, look at that face. Goodness gracious. What's the matter? Who we got here? Who we got? Take your hand down. Who's this? What's your name? It is? How old are you? How many are you?
4 years old.
They're forming a couple of... Heather, get out there. They're forming a couple of basketball teams, and I really don't know if anybody knows what's going on. Okay, they're establishing the rules or something. Rosemary and Mario seem to be taking charge out there. Okay, here it comes back this way. Here it comes back this way. Looks like it got away from him for a minute. Oh, there they go on the other team again. Out of bounds. Here they come, Heather. Heather, I can't see. A mad scramble for the ball down there. An air ball. This little guy here is looking for a court somewhere. He can get, oh, there he goes. He's heading down court. In the meantime.
Grandma's and I don't want to lose them. Thank you.
Oh, there they go. Looks like he's going in for an easy layup. And he shoots. Oh, just missed. Okay, Rosemary's taking charge out there. Come on, Josh. Attaboy. Hey, Smiley! Hey, Smiley! He's always got a smile on his face. So does Lonnie.
Look.
There's Nemo and Manuel. Rosemary, Melanie, and Debbie.
Sorry for everyone knows and told me about how the little girl, you know, poor girl getting raped. That was big.
Heather, what are you doing?
That must have been an awful experience. Yeah. I'm surprised she got over it.
Without help.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can count our leaves off the continent. Because in the beginning she was, ooh, nobody could touch her. Even we couldn't touch her. Oh, it was
Hi, Heather. My name's Jesse. What's yours?
and his folks just went up to the third house. They thought, so what are you gonna do? I can count anyhow.
Oh.
No, Timmy don't want.
Oh, hello, Heather.
That's what makes Tim so disgusted with
Hey.
that. He went, a couple of
Say it again.
All right, she's gonna try and break open that pinata.
You don't like me to call him out, but if that stuck with me, mother, it's him. It is. You would have. Over here, that's why Turnquist gives me away. Yeah. Nestor, the manual fit, where's the I don't know, the white's here and now they're dark. Here's one, Nestor, you can play a picture.
Okay, back to the action. Kids are getting bigger now.
Louie! Where's Olivia?
Okay, here we all are at the ball field now. I don't know who's playing who here either. Who we got out here? Got Mario. Where's Josh? Oh, there's Josh. He must be pitching. Heather! Oh, Heather's running off on me. Where's she going? Heather! There she is. She's trying to chase it. That's a long climb for a little girl. I bet it is too.
Woo! Is that hot?
Mario's pitching. Josh is batting.
This guy standing here looks familiar.
That's the cameraman.
Oh, that's it.
Okay, I get to hit the ball. You guys go out there.
Uh-oh, here comes the big guy. What do we got in here? Tim's room. I'll bet you $8,000 they're playing Nintendo. When are we going to start playing soccer again, Tim?
I signed up already.
You did?
Yep.
What team you going to be on?
I got that one.
This is Kyle. Look how big he's grown. You got a big... Hey, Kyle. Kyle. Well, hi, Kyle. You know what that is, Heather? Heather. Who is that? Oh. And there's Crystal counting her money. Crystal's birthday.
Yep. Do the same thing with change. I was holding him out front the other night watering the grass, and I had a beer in my hand, you know, and he was chewing on the side of the beer can. These people came walking down the street, and they look, you know, they look at each other, and they look back, and I said, no, he's not drinking my beer, you guys. He got that beer from that.
He said, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Come on.
I want it back. I want it back. I want it back.
I'll take this.
There they are, Timmy and Heather, buddy-buddies, all of a sudden. Where's Josh? There's Josh. There's Josh. Okay, don't run. That was Josh. Comes Tim. Go Josh again. Tim again. What is this here? Whatever that was. Heather's gonna jump off the board. There she goes.
Dad, let's go on the diving board.
There's Penny.
We're going on the diving board. Do you want it? Let's go swim over there. Want it?
Somebody coming in?
What? Everybody?
Yeah, mine is.
Over there? Let him jump in here and jump into the pool, guys. Right, Lily. Or no. No. It's too shallow. Here. Right there by the pool. I'm not going in. You put it in, guys. Remember when we did last time? Oh. Remember when you came in?
She does pretty good.
We ought to skate. Oh, yeah.
Tim. Tim's trying to get tricky. Josh, not to be outdone. There goes Heather. No, that's, yeah. That Heather, that's not a Heather. Where does Heather go? There's Heather right there. Heather in the foreground, Timmy in the background. Here goes Heather. Here goes Timmy. Here comes Josh. Kids love the pool. Pretty pool. Lines all around the place. Under the bridge and over the hill. Timmy's showing off for Heather. Don't run, don't run. You look beyond the pool in the background, up towards that water tower. That's part of the golf course up there. That's the 12th tee up there, par 3. You tee off way up there, and the green is located somewhere down in there. Pretty golf course. Winds around. 3 holes wind up through the mountains. The rest of the other 15 holes are on fairly flat ground. A lot of sand and water. There's Timmy on the board again. Doing some kind of acrobatics, I guess. Looks like a wounded gazelle. Now he's got everybody doing it. I don't know what that was. I don't think he does either. cocky there.
On the way to the bridge. Goodbye.
He said he's going to go all the way down to the bridge. Let's see if he can do it. He's a swimmer. There he goes. Who we got under the bridge? Is that Penny and Heather? Heather's swimming on her back. Look at her go. Heather's swimming on her back. Look at that. Like a little fish. Just a minute. I gotta watch Heather reach the shore here. Way to go, Heather. That was one of the nerds, folks. Oh, here's another one.
Yeah, it's doing that flip, dude. Hi, Grandpa.
There's another one of the nerds. God, there's a whole pool full of nerds here today. There's Heather swimming again on her back. Whoops, that was Timmy.
Hi, Grandpa. I'm going to go.
She likes that swimming on the back.
Hey, Grandpa.
Probably because she wants to keep her face out of the water. No running. You can't run and jump. That's against the rules. Attaboy. Good dive, Timmy. Here comes Josh. And here comes Heather. Look at her go. She's swimming pretty good. Not many people in the pool today. Whoops. Somebody calling me here.
Santa's Village. And there's some reindeer over here under the tree. There he is down there.
Hey, what is that box that
have something for you guys? I want you to know they did very well. I came up here and I asked them,
There they go. Stagecoach ride. Stagecoach is filled up so the kids have to ride the horses. Come. That's not a very long ride. We're gonna go on this little ride. There's Heather. Boys are on the other side. There they go. Can't get 'em. He was trying to get food and that goat ate her map. Oh, mercy. There's one that's outside the gate. Trying to get him back in there. Yeah, they're feeding the goat. Just petting it. I got a back.
Josh and Heather. There's Timmy somewhere. There he is. Josh and Heather. Timmy. Heather. This ride is over. On to...
Look at Mom! Look how tall Mom is! Okay. We have little munchkin. Little munchkin. Down here, I hate you so.
Come on, turn around. All the way.
Mom, how about we go on that to see?
This is Cinderella's coach. Yep, let's all go. Get in there, Mom. What ride is this? What's the name of this ride?
I don't know. Sky
Oh, you're asking me?
Yeah.
B monorail.
Okay.
B monorail.
B monorail.
Ready?
Ready.
Where's Heather?
Oh, we're going to crash! Uh-oh. They take us back here.
Oh, there's Santa's toys.
if you can go on this or not.
I don't feel like going on this.
Well, let's don't.
I want to go on it.
Go on, it'll be fun. You ride with
No. You better give the camera to Grandma.
Wait a minute.
I'm not going on it. Oh, what?
Wait, say hi, Timmy.
Hello.
What's your horse's name?
Maggie.
Josh, what's your horse's name?
I don't know. Rita.
Burrito. And this one? Again. Say hi. Here we are on the train ride. There goes Timmy. There goes Josh and Heather.
These are some old trains. There comes Joshy. I think that's Joshy. No, that's not Joshy. I think I've lost it. Must be longer around here than I thought.
At the back of the car,
there he goes. There goes Timmy. There goes Joshy. Boy.
Run up the hill and see Papa Show number 2 on the rightfully different dragon. The show should start in about 2 minutes, and all shows are free today.
Here comes Penny and Heather. Heather's driving. This is driving away. Yep, you are. I heard you beeping. Oh, goodness sake. We'll stay here and we'll pick up Penny and Heather. Do a real good job of driving. I hear her coming around the rock. There she is. Joshy. You go down here and around, and then they come out the tunnel. Here he comes. I hear him shooting his horn. There he is. Oh my, they love driving the cars. Here comes Timmy.
I am closing the doors to the public theater. There will be another show in about 40 minutes.
Whoops. Well, that was quick. Howdy. How about a ride? Grandma's got her thumb up. Don't stop, huh? Don't run it. This is a really nice place up here for kids. All kinds of little rides. Okay. This is Santa's home. Santa's in there, I guess. Anyway, that's what they say. I'm not too good at walking and filming. There's mushrooms in my way. I'll turn it off for a minute. Okay, I hope this comes out all right. There's Sandy's helper. Isn't this great? That is neat.
Uh-oh.
Behind the candy, so I'll make this fireplace.
Your own phone. Oh. Hold the house. Yeah, it's just about $150.
I can pay.
Annie?
Don't put the line in. Yes, I can. Don't put the line in.
Where you work?
Santa's being ornery.
Santa's making jokes.
Yeah, good time.
They got Rudolph?
Yeah, he's out testing the sleigh. Bubble lights.
Yeah, aren't they pretty?
Yeah, a few of those left over in the mailman.
Oh, well, it does help if you take the lens cover off. Oh, great. We're back at the billy goats. That billy goat that's hanging over there will eat anything. I think maybe I'll feed them the kids. Oh, let's pan around a little bit. Okay, here's the big old slide. Okay. Boy, it goes too fast. Well, I caught something. Hi, sweetie. One more time. Come on, Timmy. Don't climb the fences. There's Heather down there with her sheep. She likes the sheep. That looks like an old one. Getting old.
I'll be back. Big guy right here. Don't get cute on that slide, you boys.
Crazy kids. Ouch. Oh, darn it.
Daddy, I'm going on again. On a carrot.
And we're scoping out Scooter here. Let's see if he got any bigger. Josh, move your head. Let's zoom in on Scooter here. Scooter seems to be doing okay. Heather sure likes that bird.
I'll get my shoes on to see the cat. Where are
We're down at the Embarcadero in San Diego, and we are going to go out on the harbor cruise.
Get in the picture, kid.
Jody is trying to get a picture of us, I think. On the harbor excursion boat at San Diego Harbor. Okay, here we are on the San Diego Harbor excursion boat. I see a group of sailors sitting over there. There's a couple of nerds mixed in. We're sitting back on the stern. We'll look forward. We're sitting up on the top deck. Should be getting underway in just a little bit. And heading out through the channel here out into the harbor. Oh, 3 blasts, that means we're backing down. That's the Ruben E. Lee, which is a restaurant.
Oh, okay.
Good food. There's Jody with all the kids. This area in the camera now is North Island, big naval air station. There are some of the bigger Navy ships that tie up at North Island because they can't go under that bridge that you see in the background.
They're behind
Those that can't get under that bridge tie up here at North Island. Right now, there is an Aegis cruiser tied up right there. There's usually an aircraft carrier or two, but none in port this weekend. Fairly unusual. This is the area in here where that Aegis cruiser is at,
They do that and then what?
where 2 ships that I was on tied up there were the Chicago and the Princeton.
They're dangerous. So dangerous. Why they didn't do it?
There's Penny. We're up in the bow now. big hangar in the background there at North Island is where the Navy used to have a lot of seaplanes landing and taking off here at San Diego Harbor, and they were housed in that hangar. The Navy no longer has seaplanes that land here in the harbor. Those hangars are used for other purposes now.
Or maybe they're going out to go to the ship or something.
After all, Don didn't give us the first meeting.
There's a helicopter over at North Island.
Maybe it's landing.
Have a couple of crazy people out here in their jet skis.
Their primary food is squid or octopus. They won't turn down a tasty fish. And after hardly a fish enough, crawl out on one of these buoys to warm up, catch some sunshine. The Navy relies very heavily on the use of helicopters. Those over on the right-hand side are a good example of what the Navy uses these days. The very large dark green ones, the CH-53 Timber Stallion, used to transport Marines during amphibious assault. They're capable of lifting 16 tons of cargo. In the front row, white rotors UH-46 types also used by the Marines to be transported for an assault. In the back row, you see sea cages and the lower profile Sea Hawks equipped with electronics for anti-submarine warfare. The electronic equipment will detect submarines. The torpedoes are done for acoustically homing. They'll home in on any noise the submarine makes. And these hangars were built in the 30s to house these planes. And we've had silos here ramped into the water, and that accommodated those planes getting to and from the bay.
This Navy ship coming up here looks like an Aegis guided missile cruiser tied up at North Island. We should go right by that. That's the same cruiser. I don't know, number 57, I don't know which one that is. Maybe Ticonderoga, I'm not sure. It's a good head-on shot. Bow on. That structure you see right up in the front part of the ship with a door on it, it's for guided missiles.
Okay, you'll see around in the right in front of the airport on our right.
U.S. Navy vessel number 57 coming up on our right-hand side. This is a Ticonderoga class guided missile cruiser called the Lake Champlain. The Ticonderoga guided missile cruisers are used as battle group leaders in conjunction with the carrier task force who will actually orchestrate all offensive and defensive maneuvers executed by all aircraft and ships in their vicinity. That's because they're very sophisticated electronic equipment.
Cannon on the front?
Radar system. These powered by 4 gas-driven engines which are actually converted jet aircraft engines. Immediately behind the forward 5-inch deck gun is a vertical missile launch system. With their deck, which will launch 64 missiles into the air. On their stern, she also has rocket launchers to launch harpoon missiles. This is between her engines, the smokestack, contains a white film with two explosive weapon systems Gatling gun. And here is behind, this is the beach for helicopter landing pad. Is everything to the door and forward with the open before the door.
Building right there is the new convention center. San Diego skyline. And the Coronado Bay Bridge.
And a total cost of $47 million. The bridge spans
They're doing
less
some
than a mile
repair
wide,
work on
with
this
the
to
bridge
keep the workmen
itself
out of
is
the weather.
2.25 miles long. Allowing for shipping to pass underneath the bridge itself has to be 200 feet off the water. And then, so it won't be so steep for automobile traffic, the bridge itself has to be 2.25 miles long. Admitting that into this narrow part of the bay, it was shaped as a curve, so instead. So it gracefully curves going from shore to shore. The curve will also add structural strength during earthquakes.
All the ships you see are part of the Atlantic Fleet. San Diego is home port for the first fleet. When the ships deploy to the Western Pacific, they become part of the 7th Fleet. The shipyard part of the base right here, you see ships in various stages of repair. That's the Exxon Valdez. They've renamed it. It's no longer the Exxon Valdez, but that's it. Super tanker.
That red and black one?
Yeah, with the red and white superstructure. It's tied up at the National Steel Ship and Repair Yard.
Lazy class Continental cruiser. Built in the early 60s. She was built without any deck jumping. Kind of unusual for the Navy nowadays, but back then that's what the Navy was looking for. She's been modernized to greatly extend her life expectancy of 30 years. In the floating dry dock, the Manzanito 2, a freighter, registered in Mexico. In for repairs. Number 10 is the Juno. And after
LSD.
Ship. On board will be 400 Marines and 6 of those helicopters we saw earlier to transport those Marines to shore. Class destroyer is next, 965. She's the Cascade, powered by gas turbine engine, actually converted jet aircraft engine. 1065 is this time, a frigate armed for anti-submarine warfare.
Well, I can't get this thing to focus anymore.
No, because she's compartmentalized, very much like an ice cube tray. When fully laden, she'll weigh in at an incredible 200,000 tons and draft 65 feet under the water. Everything on her hull, painted red, will be underwater. She's 987 feet long. Largest ship built on the west coast of America. She was built right here by NASSCO in 1987. repairs are complete, the Exxon Valdez has received a new name. Exxon has decided to name this vessel the Exxon Mediterranean. And the word from Exxon is she's no longer going up to Alaska because she's no longer needed up there.
Good move.
They headed out to the Mediterranean after months of sea trials with the Coast Guard on board.
That looks like the prairie over
Here
there.
is the first of 14 in the Navy's 32nd Street Station on shore. It's a 722-acre complex of refit and resupply facilities for the 118 vessels, which home port in San Diego.
Coronado Bridge curving around in the North Island. Big condos out on the beach, Coronado, are known as the Taco Towers. Okay, we just got off the cruise. We're back on the beach by the Star of India. What a ship. What a ship. How'd you like to go to sea on that thing? Appears to be a soccer game of major proportions taking place out here. Kenny, Jody, and Timmy, and Josh, and Dave. I don't know what Heather's doing. I think she's just running around, trying to stay out of the way.
What's up, Tim? Jody got ya, huh? Yep, she's too tough for you. That's what your glasses are for. All right, stop. Wait a minute. All right, throw it in. Throw it. Oh. All right. Throw it in. Throw it in right there. Throw it in, Josh. Let Josh throw it in. Tim.
I did it. You.
Let Josh throw it in. All right, let's go.
Heather's in the way.
No, she's not.
Yes, she is. Yeah, you blocked me off.
Uh-oh.
No.
No.
Josh.
Uh-oh. Go, here we go. Here we go. You okay? He's all right. Oh, Heather's got the ball. All right, throw it to Hurry. Throw it. No, she's on the other team. Throw it. That was a good one. Up.
Oh, look at this footwork sports fan.
Didn't even hit you. Hey, over the shore. There you go. It didn't even hit him. He's faking it. Diego.
He's getting scared. He's fixing to pull.